Good morning. Oh, my mic is working. Yes. Good morning. Good afternoon. I don't think it's evening for anyone yet. My hair is messy, as always. Welcome. Happy Saturday. I hope y'all are doing well. I know we're already like halfway through the first round. Spazic versus Luciano. So let me make sure I get my banners up, get shit started really quickly, because they did not waste any time getting this fight started, which I love. Just get it over with. Move on to the next one. How are y'all doing? Let me know who's here. Who of my usual list of characters is with us today? Any new faces? Say hello in the chat so I can welcome you. And let me know how your Saturday's going. Also, and I think we've got a rear naked choke. She's on. This is over. This is over. She's tapping. This is over. Oof. Nice bonus for her. Luciano wins in the first round. Rear naked choke. That was a nice choke. I did not have a pick for this fight, but that was a nice finish. Good morning, sir. He said not even close. Good morning, sir. The look on her face is like, wow, that just happened. The look on her opponent's face is the, wow, I just lost. I can't believe it. I'm watching the replay now. Oh, man. There was no guard there. That just got dominated. Welp. And a happy dance. I ain't mad at the happy dance. They're going to cut to commercial. Come on, we already know who won. Everybody's ready for the announcement. Fucking annoying. I'm always going to complain about that. Oh, I was missing this one. Sorry. It is very nice to be doing this at 10 a.m. our time. I didn't have to wake up too early. I was able to have a nice breakfast. Thing 2 and I are making pizza today. In case anyone was wondering, I know you were totally wondering. We're making pizza. Let me show you my book because I have nothing else to talk about really quickly. Hold on. Don't go away. Oh, and I have to show you my shirt. 2 seconds. Okay, I'm back. Oh, wait. They're going to do the announcement. Then I'll show you my book. Although we already know who the winner is. No, I'm not. Really low. There we go. I don't need to be that low on the screen. All right. So until we get the next one. Oh, thank you for your pick, sir. I start that. Don't need this banner anymore. All right. So while we wait for the next fight, something super important that I know you're curious about. So you might like this, Jay, because I know you're into food and cooking. I don't know if I've showed this before, but Thing 2 and I got this book. The Book of Pizza. It's a thick-ass book all about pizza. So we are making, I'll show you. It is, wait, where is it? We are going to make this one. Chicago tavern style, this way, pizza. It's not the same, Jay. It's not the same, okay? The answer is probably yes. But dude, I know it's weird that I just sniffed a book, but it's not the same. You need to have the big-ass book in your house, okay? All right? So we're going to do this one. Class. Thing 2 is making fun of me in the living room right now. Actually, the book is already dirty. I have crumbs on it because I have it on the counter, and then like I'm putting my bowl on top of it. So there is, oh shit, there's flour and salt already in the pages. So we have the dough sitting on the counter, and we have to roll out the dough when DEG gets here. He's at work right now, but he will be joining me probably within the next 30 minutes. But when he gets here, then I'm just going to like scooch on over back to the kitchen real quick, help Thing 2 roll out the pizza. And then the dough is supposed to sit in the refrigerator for 8 to 12 hours. And then we can bake it. So I figured if I start now, then by the time it's dinner or like an early dinner, we're going to have this pizza. And the topping is a nice fresh mozzarella. I got a log. It's already pre-sliced or, pre-chopped. And fresh mozzarella. And then I have Parmesan cheese, grated Parmesan cheese. And we have fresh basil because I have a basil plant. What else are we putting? That's it, right? Basil. I said basil. Jalapeno honey. So we have oh, dude, I have it. Mute, man. Mute. But don't mute me. But like, I don't even know who's talking. I think his headphones are in the living room. But they can't because, this shit ended too early. They're not going to. So, I'm super excited about that. And no, I'm not going to go to ChatGPT. I like having the book. Anyway. Oh my God, the book really was dirty. Now I have like crumbs all over my desk. Don't tell DEG. I need to wipe down this desk. There's crumbs everywhere. So Jay, how's air quality where you are? It seems like, at least from what I've seen on the map, wildfires aren't as bad as they were in Toronto, but it seems like the fires are now more west in Vancouver, Washington, in the United States, Washington State, and also Oregon State for us, you're basically have been sandwiched in between the two wildfires. Am I right? Jay says, wild how, is it Radic or Radish? Sometimes I'm not sure if it's just a CH sound or just a C sound. Regardless of his home city or not, a 4-5 lose streak, is still employed and given. I have Tapology open. Excuse me. Oh, I found it. Alexander. Alexander Radic. I'm going to say Radic. Might be Radish. Radic. Overall pro MMA record is 14-6. His record with the UFC is 6-5. And you are correct. He lost his last 4 fights. That he has not won a fight since 2021. Sorry, excuse me. Against Thiago Santos. Wow. March 6, 2021 was the last time he won a fight. That's crazy. UFC 259. Wow, 259. We're already in the 300s. So do you think that today is a fight for your job fight? Do you think he gets cut if he doesn't win this one? His first loss in this streak was 2022. I agree. His first loss was against Jan. Leg injury, it says. May 14th, 2022. It takes 2 years before he gets his next fight after he heals from that leg injury. Loses at UFC 300 via ground and pound, round 2. The fight after that, unanimous decision, October 26th, 2024. This is a cute dress too. They've been doing this style a lot on the ladies, where it's the type of dress that has the buttons that go all the way down the front. It's nice. So the ground and pound one was against Yuri Potraska. Magomedov ankles, lost by unanimous decision. And his very last one, power jab. October 25th, 2025, loss is his power jab. Round 1 in UFC 321, Aspinall versus Gane. Lost by power jab. I want to go to his UFC page, his wiki page. On Wiki, they have his last loss as TKO punches, and then on Tapology, it's lost by power jab. In Abu Dhabi, for both. Jay says, I get he's losing to great guys, former champs, to top dogs, no shame in losing to the best. But the issue is he is losing to guys ranked 1 through 7 and can't beat any of them. It seemed like it was all downhill after that leg injury. I just need a reminder of what that injury was. So according to Wiki, in 2022, he was supposed to fight Jan at first, withdrew due to an injury. I wonder if he was already injured, like if he hadn't fully healed from his leg injury, because his first loss in this streak was May 14th, 2022. But he was originally supposed to do this fight a few months prior in March and withdrew due to an injury, and then loses this fight after tearing his anterior ligament. He hurt his knee. It says he hurt his knee 3 weeks prior to the fight during sparring. The dude fucking walked in hurt. After a nearly 2-year layoff, Radich was set to make his return to face Jan in a rematch at UFC 297. However, Jan withdrew due to shoulder surgery, and Radich instead fought Yuri. So that wasn't even his original opponent. Lost by TKO. He needs a win. It's not looking good. Jay also says, and then the UFC still acts like he's some prospect on the rise and a future champ. He's overhyped. All the highlights are back when I was in middle school. I mean, but yeah, because his last wins were in fucking 2020, 2021. That's the March 6th one, 2021 against Thiago Santos. The one prior to that was against Anthony Smith. I know that's going to be a whole nother conversation for later about Anthony Smith. I am going to save that. If anyone would like to bring that up, I'm going to save that for when DEG gets here, because we were watching the videos. But anyway, and then before that, he had lost to Ozdemir. That was his second loss, actually. So he had a nice win streak, but that win streak was between the years 2012 to 2019. And then it went downhill, unfortunately for him. Let me get my right banner up. Second fight. Leka versus Popek. Jay also says, crazy even for Oban Elliott back in 2024. He was hyped up as the main welterweight prospect on the rise, loses a fight. He was the favorite and gets chucked out back in February. Now being fed a killer tonight. Jay says, very selfish and cold business. You are the shiny new toy, but once you lose on your rise, you are easily replaceable. It is a cold business. And there are so many people, I'd imagine, waiting in the wings for you to fail. I mean, how many shiny new toys can you have at once? About one per weight class. They're just waiting for you to fall so someone else could be the shiny new toy. But can you blame them for wanting to be the shiny new toy? Well, you know, that's how we get paid. Anyway, nice. I won't put that one. But yeah, so some dude had about Smith a video going through the 911 call, and that was wild. We didn't watch the entire video because it seemed like the dude, I don't even remember the YouTube name, and it doesn't even matter because I don't want to send any stuff his way, but it seemed like he was prioritizing more of the report instead of reporting the news as like it seemed like he wanted to do. The video was more about, oh, look at me, I'm such a great reporter and I have this really great story. And it's like, just tell the story and stop telling us that you're such a great reporter. It was weird. Anyway, we got the facts that we needed to hear and we moved on to something else more useful with our lives. Round 1 for the heavyweights, Leka versus Popek. I don't think I have. Most of these weeks I have not had I haven't had any picks. It's multiple weeks of me just being a happy spectator. I just want to be entertained. That's all. I just want to be Russell Crowe. How tall is Popek? He looks more like a light heavyweight than a heavyweight. He doesn't have a wiki yet. Let me try on. I mean, they do look small for a heavyweight. Alexander Popek. Pro MMA record, 21-5. Yeah. So Tapology actually has him as a light heavyweight. I didn't get to see how much he weighed in for this fight. And this is his UFC debut. He was originally with Octagon. Have you seen those fights, Jay? Octagon, Oktagon. It seems like a European. Oh, wow. I totally was not paying attention. Hold on. But he was fighting in light heavyweight before. I wonder why he went up to heavyweight. Tapology has him listed as a light heavyweight. So it's on. I need to watch that replay because I was looking at my computer. We had seen some YouTube videos of Octagon. It is worth just taking a peek at some of the YouTube videos. Oh, ouch. Oh. And he's down. Oh, look at that face. Oh, yep. Nope. If you're able to catch some YouTube videos on it, it's actually it's pretty good. Octagon. We were taking a peek at it. I forgot when exactly. It was earlier this year, and it was like on that streak of really, really, really shitty fight night cards. I mean, like the super. Remember, like each weekend, we were complaining more than we usually complain about how bad the fights were. And so Octagon is basically the UFC, but in Europe. And we did see a couple of familiar faces of folks who used to fight with the UFC here in America and are fighting with Octagon. We haven't caught any videos recently, but it is worth taking a peek at, even if you don't watch it on a regular basis. So anyway, the reason why I said that was because Popek fought with Octagon first. And I'm not familiar with these other fight promotions that are listed on his Tapology. Stretch. Oh my God. All right, fine. I think the UFC should keep Popek, but dude, go down to light heavyweight. I mean, maybe that was just the only option at the time. They were like, hey, if you really want to fight on this card, you're going to have to fight the heavier guys. That's just my assumption. Oh, so he's the last. I can't hear the interview, but I have the closed captioning on, the subtitles. So there we go. So he's a last minute replacement, Popek. That's what it was. He is a light heavyweight dude who was not originally scheduled for this fight, and he came in. I think he said 9 days. Yeah, so that's what it was. I think they should keep him. I think it's pretty cool that he tried, and I'd like to see him fight someone in his own weight class. You want me to stop the show? Because I could stop the show. I'm definitely stopping the show now. Do you want to roll out the dough or you want to wait for me? It's up to you. You wait for me? Okay. When he gets here, we can do that. Yep. Johnny Walker was supposed to fight tonight against a UFC debut, Anti Deleja. But Deleja pulled out due to injury, and they were not able to find a replacement. So that was canceled. And Johnny Walker was going to fight at heavyweight. So Johnny Walker, who's moving up a weight class. There's a bunch of replacements. The one that we just saw, well, not replacements, but also replacements and cancellations. The Johnny Walker one was canceled. The one we just saw had a replacement. Oh. Give me one moment, guys. My grandmother is on the phone. Please hold. Hello. Hi. Good morning. Mm-hmm. I don't think so. It's been a little while. That sounds good. Mm-hmm. All right. Thank you for your patience. I didn't want to miss her call. Grandma doesn't call very often because she's usually afraid that she is disturbing me. And usually she's not. So when she does call, she's like, "Hi, it's me. I hope you're doing well. I hope I'm not bugging you." Everything gets put on hold when grandma's on the phone. So she is fine. And I know we just missed a whole fight, and it was another stoppage. What was that? A punch to the gut? But anyway, my grandmother likes to hang out and stuff, and she was finally approved for an accessibility service that allows her to travel around the city fairly easily. So there is a free event happening in New York City. The fight is over. So she wanted to make plans so that we could go to the event together. So it's like, let's just make the plans now and not push it off, because if I were to hang up the phone with her and try to make the plans later, the plans would just never happen. But anyway, yes, the fight is over. And the bit that I peeked at, I know they're going to do the replay. So she got... Oh, well, I didn't even see the odds. I didn't even see them. When she got punched in the gut and she's like doubled over, crying out in pain, I felt like the ref should have stopped it right there. Instead, he let her get beat up even more and get punched in the gut one more time and then double over again. Like, dude, just stop the fight. I don't think the fight should have gone on anymore. Once you get that buckled over, crying out in pain, it should have been over. So was Nina the underdog for this fight? I don't know anything about Nina. Sorry. Milosevic is how you pronounce it. UFC debut with a win. See, you got to mute this shit, man. Mute and just put on subtitles. I don't need the subtitles to be totally accurate. Just enough so I know what the fuck they're talking about. Hey, Kratos, good morning. Working on a Saturday, but I'm glad I don't have to deliver to certain neighborhoods anymore. So you have a new route? A much better route, it sounds like. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. Jay says, so get signed, get given a complete can, get a bonus, then get smoked when you face someone who doesn't have a losing record in the UFC. Shouldn't have a record at all in the UFC. This is her first fight. I mean, that was a perfect shot. Oh, wait, you mean that Haley? No. Haley was, wait, hold on. Let me see her record. She says 7-5, but is Haley the one you mean doesn't have a... Haley is 0-4 with the UFC. Haley made her debut, the person who just lost. She made her debut 3 years ago. Missed weight at her debut. Lost. Second fight, loss, rear naked choke. Third fight, loss, knee. That's all it says. It's just knee. I guess knee injury. Fourth fight, loss. I think they're keeping her. Kratos says the certain neighborhoods are contracted to a different company. Plus, I don't have to drive 30 minutes to a terminal. Ooh. That is nice. Very, very nice. I'm glad for you, dude. Jay says, I'm not hating, but it's tough to be hyped or impressed when they get finishes over people who are 0-4 in the UFC. I get that. I just feel like with this particular win, it's not like she choked her out and, she showed dominance in grappling or, TKO punches as, it would usually be. It was just a really well-placed body shot. It's the second really well-placed body shot of the evening. So I am impressed by, maybe it was a lucky shot where she landed that body shot, but I do think that was cool. Yeah. I wish I could have listened to that one. That's one of the few things they're showing today that actually I wish I had the headphones on and could have listened to that. Oh, Kratos goes, who are we talking about? So the fight that just ended, it was two ladies, bantamweight, right? There was a UFC debut, Nina Milosevic, versus Haley Cohen. So Nina's the debut, and Haley, this was her fourth fight with the UFC, and she has lost, Nina, all fights in the UFC. So that's why Jay was making the point of, you know, can we be hyped or impressed by someone who gets a finish over an opponent who has a complete losing streak? And I was making the argument that actually I am impressed with this one because of how she won, that it wasn't sort of in the traditional route of, or what we normally see in a finish. It was a really, really well-placed body shot. So I was impressed and entertained by it. And I also think that the ref should have stopped it at the first body shot, because when Haley, so I'll just describe it real quick for you. So Haley got hit in the gut, and you see her, you know, when the body shot is really bad or they get a really bad liver shot, and you see the look on their face of just pain and they sort of cry out. So she was doubled over. And then the ref let the match continue and waited until she got hit in the gut a second time and is doubled over, falling on the floor. And then he stops the fight. It was one of those, like, if she dies moments. Yeah, they should have just stopped it. Anyway. Coffee Cake. Welcome back. I know I recognize this. Your photo, actually, I recognized more than before I recognized the name, because you're in the gym. Good morning. For anyone wondering, DEG will be joining us, like I said before, soon. He is, he should be getting off of work soon. Cupcake says UFC should, and they will sign Usman and Dakota. Not sure how many fights Dakota has contracted with PFL. Coffee Cake, can you remind me who Dakota is? I'm not sure who that is. Please and thank you. Kratos asks, has anyone named Layla Green debuted in the UFC yet? Let me check. Layla Green, UFC. Jay says Dakota would beat Valentina. And thank you for the full name. I'm going to look her up. Oh, are you talking about Kucky's wife? Is that who we're talking about? I don't think so. Let me see if she's in Tapology. No Tapology record. Nope. Tapology doesn't even have her. And then Dakota. Let me see if I find her. Dakota Decheva. Dakota Dangerous Decheva. 16-0 record. from England. Coffee Cake was saying she's with PFL. 11-0, really good. She just fought. She just won her last fight. Oh, she won all her fights, but that was, yesterday. She just fought yesterday. Won by unanimous decision. Last 2 fights were wins by decision. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She has a doctor stoppage, swollen eye. It seems like most of her wins are finishes. Nice. Should make for some entertaining fights if they do sign her. Let me see if I find her on Wiki. Dakota. Yeah. Coffee Cake says there was an event in NYC headlined by Usman and Dakota. PFL New York. I see it now. Where did they do this? Belmont Park. Oh, the UBS Arena. Yeah. So that was, I think, Long Island. Long Island, New York. That was yesterday. And I see the Usman you're talking about, who, yes, was the main event. KO, TKO, uppercut to ground strikes. That's how it's listed. That's how his win is listed. Not MSG. No, for fights like that, they for non-UFC MMA fights, they do them in Long Island at the UBS Arena. And I think there are other smaller venues where they do sort of like other MMA fights that are not part of the larger organizations. I just don't know the name of them, but I know other ones happen around New York City. But yeah, MSG is just going to have UFC right now. Wow. That's a crazy discrepancy. I wanted to see if I can find something about PFL contract details. So according to Google, Dakota signed to a multi-fight extension with PFL, and she has 5 fights remaining on her deal. It says dismissing prior rumors claiming she had 2 fights left. So I don't think we're going to see her for a little while. Five bouts left on her agreement as of late July 2026. Compensation. Dacheva has noted she is well paid, they put that in quotes, and that the promotion takes care of her, though exact financial figures remain private despite external rumors. Duration. This extension with the organization is likely to last through 2027. So we will not see her. Earliest, maybe late 2027, more than likely early 2028. Yeah, I'm clicking on all the wrong things. I wanted to put the proper banner up. This one. Coffee Cake says he trains with Khabib and Islam in Dagestan, so most likely would sign with UFC. His brother fights in the UFC under the name Umar. Yeah. Excuse me, sorry. Hopefully she keeps up the win streak. Seems promising. I'm going to leave that open. Oh, this is an awkward ass position. Kratos says, so apparently Metro Station was made up of Miley Cyrus's brother and the older brother of one of the stars of Hannah Montana. What? Do you made up as in oh, are they gonna stop this soon? Purpleek is not doing well at all. He just looks overwhelmed. He looked like a child fighting off his sibling with a parent trying to dress him. Like he just doesn't know what to do in this situation. Oh, the group Metro State. Oh, okay. I did not know. I thought a literal like train station. Like when I hear Metro, I'm thinking transit authority, train station. You say Metro. I don't know anything about Metro. I've never heard of that or them. Famous for the song Shake It. I don't know that song either. They should just stop this fight. This dude isn't doing anything. Jay, if you wanted to give your usual take on a fight like this, I would agree. You are welcome to put it up. What do you normally say in fights like this? Because this shit looks fucking awful. Prepelic doesn't know what to do. How many fights does this dude have? And how many unanswered shots do we have here? You should just fucking stop it. Just stop the fucking fight. Like, he doesn't look wiped out. I'm not concerned necessarily for injury necessarily. It's just that he's not doing anything. This is, we can Lutch score this shit. A 10-0. How many unanswered shots do we have? The dude is just fucking watching him. Stop the fight. Why? Just stop beating him fight. How many unanswered shots? Just stop the fucking fight. Oh my God, this is horrible. This is fucking awful. This is so bad. How many times did he have to get punched in the fucking head? That was awful. Worst fight of the evening. That was fucking awful. Evening. It's not even evening. It's morning. Still fucking morning. And the dude's looking at him like, how many times do I have to keep punching you before this is finally over? Dude. It was another one of those, if he dies, he dies. Dude has like 50 fucking awful 50 fucking unanswered shots. And the ref is just, we had an Erbden moment. And Erbden wasn't even in there. He's just watching him get punched in the fucking face. This is stupid. Oh my God. That was a waste of our fucking time. That was annoying. Erbden. That was fucking awful. Like the dude was probably just chilling in the back with a beer, watching TV. Oh shit, I'm supposed to stop it. He's standing there just watching them. Fucking awful. Jay, I'm inviting you to say what you normally say. Pathetic. Embarrassing. Ugh. The song is 20 years old this year. What? Dude, that was just so bad. It was so bad. That was worse than the ladies fight we just had. Like I said, I was actually impressed by that body shot. How is he in the UFC? That fight was a waste of time. That one was a waste of time. How is he with the UFC? Who signed him? It's like they just grabbed a dude off the street. It was so one-sided. And it didn't even appear as if, and I'm just a filthy casual making this assessment. It didn't even appear like his opponent was doing much. You know what I mean? Like the guy who won did not really seem that dominant. Like it didn't take much for him to win. He barely did anything. This is bad. Maybe that was it. Maybe that was it. He got a free trip to Serbia, and he got his show money. That's such a... I'm not putting that on the screen, Kratos. How many... Almost 150 strikes in round one. Can we make a comparison? How many strikes did the other guy land? 150 fucking strikes. Almost all unanswered. Stupid. This is just... That was awful. This... I don't know. I'm feeling like this might be the worst fight of the year so far. There's probably another one. I probably just have a little recency bias right now because I'm just so fucking annoyed. But that was fucking awful. Awful. Oh my God, I need more coffee. Anyway, Hal, good morning. Welcome. How you doing, dude? Sir, you almost done with work? Where you at? Chop chop. In the Bronx? No. Awful. This is exactly what we need. He said kind of almost done. I need to finish my pizza. We have to roll out the dough. Make big muscles, and then chop, chop, and get home. Oh, must have fell asleep. 150 fucking shots. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I want to see the stats. That was a complete mismatch. It seemed like that dude shouldn't even be in the UFC. Oh, man. So for Kyle, Propelec, let's just Kyle Killshot Propelec. That's his. Dude, this is your show too. Actually, this is more your show than my show. Get up here. Let's see. 18-11. That's his record. The dude who just lost. 0-5 with the UFC. This dude, the guy who just lost, walked in 0-4. He's now 0-5 in the UFC. It seems like some of these fights are just set up to be like, all right, this is your last chance. And I feel like this has been a theme with multiple Saturdays so far this year, where it's been almost like they're trying to clean out the locker room, you know? Again, just a filthy casuals perspective. Who has the really bad losing streak? And we'll give them one more shot before we say, okay, you're cut. That's just so bad. So bad. So, okay. His last 3 fights with the UFC, he fought Drew Dober in October 2025. Lost, obviously. But that fight did get fight of the night. So maybe that was part of the reason why they kept it. But there seems to be a gap in his UFC record. Like, did they cut him and then bring him back? Because he has a fight in September 2019, a loss with the UFC. And then he starts fighting with other fight promotions. So it's just a very odd record. But overall, he only has losses. Yeah. Yes. But wasn't this other Saturdays as well? It takes me a little while to catch up, okay, Jay? My brain needs a little time. All right. Yes. Well, there's the trend today, but I was thinking about also just the trend of other Saturdays of how many people are here with how many fighters we had with just long loss streaks. But this was not entertaining. It looked like a match between two dudes, between a dude who just started fighting. You know, it's going to sound unfair to him, someone who's been in so many UFC fights and probably had great fights. He had a fight of the night at one point, but today he looked like a dude who just started his MMA career versus a veteran. I mean, it was not domination that was entertaining. And the second fight today, where I feel like the ref should have stopped it much earlier. And AI How says, that was technically Hal AI. We're going to say AI How. Some reasons to be skeptical with odds makers during international events. International village debts they may owe. Excuse me, sorry. I still see commercials. You just got commercials. Here, any opportunity they get to show us an advertisement, I just can't wait. Just throw up an ad somewhere. Kratos says, Vince in the Octagon saying he beat another shitty lawsuit. We'll probably get a crowd reaction from here. Did he beat another shitty lawsuit? Well, at least the other guys are already coming out, so good. They weren't completely wasting the time. They just had to shove in more commercials. I'm not familiar. DG is probably more familiar with that than I am. Oh, I see now. Okay. I see what you're talking about now. On Bogdan? Yeah. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I didn't know that, Kratos. Got it. That's why I was just flying over my head. Those were details I did not know. But the blonde is terrible. I feel like it just doesn't really match with his features because he sort of has a squished in old man look to him. Oh, I don't even have the proper banner up. My bad. There we go. Bogdan has like a old man scrunchy face. And then the blonde hair kind of makes him look younger, so it just doesn't match up. It's weird. Shit. Ooh, nice elbow. Yeah. Well, Kratos, that comment's for you about Janelle Grant. Oh, ow, ow, ow. The arm, the arm. No, I think he's fine. He's, maybe not. Okay, he's fine. Ouch, 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 ouch. That looks very uncomfortable. Damn, are we getting all finishes today? Yay, but more commercials? All right, the arm is fine. Wow. All finishes so far. Submission, 3 TKOs. This is a much better fight so far. Nice scramble from both of them. Oh, we got a takedown. Gonna go for a choke. Trying to shake off the backpack. Will they make it to round 2? I think they will. I think he's gonna make it to round 2. Okay, maybe not. I'm suddenly doubtful. No, he'll make it. Nice. He tried, though. Bogdan tried to make sure that it did not go to round 2. Nice effort. Good morning. Good morning. You want me to? I can stop the show. Do you need me to stop the show? Most of these finishes, though, they were really good. It's only the last fight that is the worst one so far, because of just the crazy mismatch and the ref allowing it to go as long as it did. But the other fights, they were good. Even the two women's fights. I mean, we've had 2-2 so far. And the ladies' fights were good so far. Submission, rear naked choke. She did that quickly. The body punch. They were good. Oh, watch the fingers. Oh, we got Herzog. Herzog should have did the other fight. Oh, gotta take away some of these dudes and just have Jason do all the work. Sorry, Jason. Grad seems a little winded. I think he used up most of his energy in the first round trying to get a finish. He's still pretty aggressive, but not as much as the first round. He doesn't seem as stable on his feet anymore. He seems wobbly, just tired. Dennis is landing way more shots this time. I don't think Grad is going to make it. If Dennis is smart, I think he could win in this round. He keeps pawing at his face. Dennis had this round. I don't know if Grad took it with this takedown. Is he going to tap? Nope. Not tapping. He's fine. Grad doesn't have a good position. Still really... Oh, no. Oh, I think Herzog mistook some of the hand movement for tapping. Man. He mistook some of the hand movement for tapping. He actually wasn't tapping. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. It that there was a couple of taps on the leg. Yeah, he tapped. He did. In the moment, watching it live, it did look like Herzog mistook it for a tap. But yeah. You could make the argument that he was doing that just to move the leg away, but the way he did it, that was a tap. Yeah. Yeah. Uh, yeah. No, sorry. After the replay, in the moment, I was like, ooh, bad call. But you watch the replay. Even if that was not his intention to tap, he tapped, you know? Damn. Grant actually did look good. I think he looked great in the first round, but I think he did too much in the first round because he looked exhausted in the second. And if Grad did not get the takedown, I think that it would have gone to Dennis instead. This wasn't a bad fight. Good stoppage. I'm not mad at it. After watching the replay, it did take the replay for me to feel that way. Yeah, he will. I'm not surprised. Thankfully, I don't follow him on Instagram. Yay. So it's okay. I won't see the complaint. But the ref's job is to protect the fighters, correct? And I already complained about how 2 of the fights tonight, I felt like the refs should have stopped it sooner. I am not mad at this stoppage with Herzog viewing. I mean, that was a tapping movement, even if it was not his intention. That's it. Well, I do follow. There's a couple of fighters that I do follow actually. Angela Hill. Which, oh, babe, there's a new Angela Hill video I have to show you. Hill is worth a follow because the videos she makes are hilarious. Especially recently, she's been making videos related to eye pokes and low blows. She's worth a follow. I also follow Volk because he makes some pretty good videos about cooking. Like, it's nice to see his life outside of UFC and how much he enjoys food and cooking food. And I think he has his own restaurant. Like I said, 2, maybe 3 fighters I fight. No, they would fuck me up. I follow on social media. Let me see if I could put the link to Hill's latest video. I'll put it in the chat if anybody wants to take a look at it. Oh, I do follow Max Holloway. A handful of fighters I do follow. So her latest video is about low blows and how to effectively land a low blow. It is hilarious. Hold on. Almost there. Here it is. If anyone would like to be entertained, that's worth a watch. I'm not even listening to the interviews. Excuse me. I do remember reading this. And then Hill turned out to be weird, but a good weird, an entertaining weird. She seems really cool. But because of this little series of videos that she's created now about fouls, anytime there's a foul in one of the matches, one of my first thoughts is, I hope Hill is watching so that she can make a video out of it. Yeah, it's in the bathroom. I was waiting for you so we could debut it together. Also, I'm so short, nobody could see my shirt anyway. So, it's in the bathroom. Get your ass up here. So we could go, ta-da! Aren't we cute? Oh, I don't know if anybody's noticed. Let me take the banner away real quick. We have a new member of the TSP community. The mini one is here. Now there are two. So there's this Korean store here in New York that has like a bunch of little itty bitty knick-knack, useful and ridiculous items. It's one of those stores you can't walk in with money in your bank account because you'll walk out broke. I went there yesterday. I bought this one originally a year or two ago. I forgot how long I've had it. They now sell this size. Yeah. It's hilarious. Oh my God. I love that sound. It's just the best in the world. This is the rubber chicken sound might be one of the funniest sounds in the world. I'm sorry. That's fucking hilarious. So we have two now. And I have a second one for my sister. So she's going to be visiting me next week. And we're just going to be really immature children when she comes over and annoy the fuck out of DEG and Thing 2. So yeah, I'm going to leave them here so y'all can see. Buddies. We have a mini one and we have a giant one. Thing 2 is in the living room yelling, such a child. I think we're up to this one, right? Sorry. Are we up to this one? Oh, I'm not putting on that on the screen. Come on, dude. 7 active Serbian fighters. Cool. Sorry. Midmo. Wait, hold on. I have to look at your comments on my phone because on our screen it just looks like an X. Oh, it's the salute. Hello, sir. Did you miss the introduction to? We have 2 because why not? Let's get super ridiculous. I wish they had these as a keychain. Oh my god. If they have these as a keychain, I am so fucking buying it. And I'm going to annoy the fuck out of everyone. Ugh. I have to check online. That's going to be the next one. Keychain. Oh, you did? Okay. You know, this is important. I am here to enrich your life with with rubber chickens. Oh man, I can't wait till my sister gets here. We turn into like fucking giggly idiots. So the first time I saw that in the store, I recorded it, the sound, and sent it to her because I knew that whatever she was doing in that moment, it was going to just fuck up the moment, and that she just bust out laughing. And it worked. I'm so proud of myself. So she has no idea that I have one for her. Imagine being in a crowded room. Oh my God, this is the type of mayhem I like. And nobody would know it's me, or they would. But imagine being in a crowded room and like I have a mini one on my keychain and I just like, and it makes the sound and everybody's like, oh my God, what the fuck is that? I like those types of, you know, small disruptions.
I'm having coffee.
You're having coffee? Enjoy it. I finished my coffee. That's the type of mayhem I like to cause. What the fuck was that? This is my favorite. It's August or July International Fight What? Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Midmo. You understand. Absolutely. Oh, I'm going to buy one for Thing too. So that when I can't find her, this is excellent. Dude, this is so fucking smart. Okay, so I'm going to buy one for her so she also has it on her keyring. And then if I can't find her in the grocery store, which often happens, like when we go to the really, really big Korean grocery market, and I'm wandering around the aisles looking for her, and I'm like, oh my God, I lost my wife. Or I have to call her and hope that her ringer is on because usually it isn't. I can't wait to do this. So I'll just have it in my hand and like I'll put it up and start making the sound. No. This is gonna happen. This is gonna be so great. No. I can't wait. So much fun.
I'm not going there.
So much fun. It's just she's probably never gonna go to the grocery store with me again. I am so excited for this. Dude, I'm just imagining it. And then she's probably gonna run away from me, totally embarrassed. Like, I don't know that fucking woman. Oh man. I can't wait.
I'm gonna come to drive and drive alone.
Can't wait. Can't wait. But how you doing, sir? Oh, are there enough beans in there? Yes, yes. This is the ultimate assist. Thank you. She did that first. Now you. I told her when she did that, I was like, you want me to stop the stream? Because I could stop the stream. Y'all want me to stop the stream. I think we're going to end the show early. Your shirt is in the bathroom.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I know. What's up, y'all?
He'd like to end the show early. This is a family show, sir. Put your tits away. Midfield goes, it's like me at the grocery store with my son when he's throwing a tantrum. Where are your parents? Do you yell that to him? Is that while he's throwing the tantrum, are you yelling to your son, where are your parents? That is brilliant. We are doing that to our child. Midmo is providing gold today. If my kid starts throwing a tantrum, I'm going to be like, where's your mother? So I'm going to be like, ma'am. Thing 2 is going to be like, you. Oh, man. This is great. I'm glad you're here, sir. What? Where's your mother? Midmo says, I could only aspire to have tits like that. Oh, thank you. Oh my God, my head is so small. Look at this shit. Oh my God. This is ridiculous.
You want to show off the shirts?
Oh yeah. Let me stand up.
I can't stand up. Like
no, but I could stand up because, oh shit. Hold on. Wait, let me take away things and stuff and things. There we go. Ta-da. Do.
By the way, these shirts are the same size.
Yeah, they are the same size.
They're the same size.
They're both men's medium. Yeah.
I just realized that the shirts, the Revenge is actually in different fonts.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
Oh shit! It is 2 different shirts. It's not just different colors.
I got the angrier one.
The metal version.
Ooh. Well, yeah, it's your fault. True.
Yeah.
You're gonna
size.
take the blame. But I like men's medium shirts. There's you get some space in the pits this summer.
So Midmo today for the first time for the chest press, I did 4 sets of 5 at 110 pounds with the dumbbells.
How does this fit on your head? Wow, my head really is small. Fuck.
You look like you belong in what was that movie?
This looks like one of those ridiculous hats you buy at the ballpark. You know, that's meant for popcorn. Yeah. Like that's how it looks.
What was the with alfalfa? What was that?
The Rugrats. No Rugrats. It's right at the tip of my tongue.
Oh, Darla.
Yeah. Shit.
Send me some pictures. I haven't really been on Discord, so I've been busy with social and professional
things and stuff and things. Little Rascals. Thank you, yes, man. Thank you. That was just like I had all the characters in my head. You know, still in R. Thank you, Kratos.
I've been working on these
things and stuff and things.
I've been working on these.
Yet, though. Keyword.
Yet. Yep.
Yet.
So the dumbbells at my powerhouse gym go up to 150 pounds. I mean, they do have the ceremonial 300-pound dumbbells that are there when you first walk in the door, but ain't nobody moving that shit. Maybe Julius Maddox. Yeah, Julius Maddox could probably do those if he gets help getting them into position. But, you know, for a lay person like myself that, you know, I'm not that strong and not that big. I'm definitely not that, let's say, husky as Julius Maddox. My goal is to max out. My goal is to hit those 150s. When I hit like 140, I think, 135, 140, which I'm really not that far away from, I feel like. I'm going to start working on my bench press again and seeing if I can get my 1 rep max to 315. Because that was always my high-end goal, but now I don't really feel that I will have achieved as much because now I'm on 200 milligrams a week of testosterone cypionate. So I won't feel as accomplished when I hit the 315, but I'd probably say I will feel 315 accomplished if I can hit 365 in my enhanced state. I've only been on test for a month, so it's not like I built this physique enhanced. I built my physique regular first, and
battery.
And then I got on the test, not for bodybuilding purposes. We've discussed this in the past, but because Leticia does not really like the sad version of me.
You want him happy. Don't we want him happy?
Also, like I'm really tired of sleeping for 3 hours in the middle of the day, every day.
It's been a lot of positives. A lot of positives.
Let me ask you this question: do you think the PT 141 is one of those positives?
It's a family show, sir. It's a family show. Just means adjustments need to be made where I didn't think. I was not prepared for that.
Oh my God.
We were not prepared for that. I'm still not prepared for that. I am having an instant reaction.
Instant replay.
Ay. We miss you here, Midmo. I'm glad you're in the chat. I'm not even watching this fight. I didn't even... Babe, do you want to watch SummerSlam tonight? I didn't even know that was happening today. To the wrong apartment.
Instead of just wait, so he said it's the wrong.
I didn't know SummerSlam was tonight. I'm gonna say maybe. We might let's see what we're doing this. I actually don't know what we're doing after this show. Midmo says SummerSlam is tonight and tomorrow. Huh? Oh, they were on the chair. You sat on them. I was showing.
If I sat on them, you would have.
You were right there. No, it was there. And then when you got up, they fell over. They were already on the chair.
We don't want Ian Gary. We don't want Ian Gary on the screen if he's not fighting. We don't even want him on the screen when he is fighting. Put Cucky away. Put Ian Gary away, please. Please put Ian Gary away.
I am buying the small one when I find it, though. It's kicking them out.
I don't respect cucks.
They were fine.
I don't like Ian Gary.
Which is why I got a bigger one.
A bigger Ian Gary.
We're gonna buy more. Midmo says, give him the old cuckaroo. Are y'all misbehaving up there? Got caught. Everyone saw that. You saw that shit?
So I said, I just talked about PT 141 in the stream, and she said, I just missed it.
Oh.
And I was just like, haha, keep watching.
Oh, boy.
So.
Mm-hmm. No, we're past that part.
Are we past
We are past that part. We're on to other things. I already might need to
Did
take a
you know
bathroom
we run
break,
out of
okay?
time before we run out of PT?
You know, just
I
I think I suddenly need to use the restroom.
Oh my god.
Yeah, nothing.
Thing 2 is standing in front of the door, just eating shredded cheese out the bag.
Yeah.
Delicious? Delicious.
There's not going to be enough cheese for my eggs.
No, there's plenty. Don't worry.
I don't open
She just opened the new. I just bought that.
I don't like
Yeah, but it's
cheese.
going to. I don't like cheese. I don't
As
like
she's
cheese.
eating shredded cheese. I don't like cheese.
I don't like cheese.
I only like it when it's really fresh.
Oh, I was about to say something that was pause-worthy. There are certain fruits that I like, and they have to be ultra fresh.
Well,
I'm just going to say that.
the plums we got are really good. I had some this morning.
Kiwis are awesome.
I think the kiwi might need an extra day or two.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who is this fucking store brand Max Holloway in the cage?
I'm not even paying.
Nikolic. Nikolic?
Nikolic. Midmo says it's like that.
Oh! 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 That was a Max Holloway-like shot. I give you credit for that. He is trying to. Oh! Oh, lock him up! Lock him up! Oh! Oh my God! He is taking his fucking head off!
The height discrepancy is.
Yo,
fucking him up.
that check uppercut. Oh my God! Oh! Damn! Vologden is getting fucked up. He's grabbing the fence.
Yeah.
Oh my God! He's like, please stop hitting me.
Mercy. Midmo goes, that's my favorite. How can that be my favorite pastime? Shredded cheese straight out the bag. Hell yeah, man. If you have brick cheese, shredded cheese, you always do the cheese tax.
From Temu Max to Sam's Club Max. Damn. Yeah. That's my favorite comment of the stream for right now.
All right, we're starting this.
Because that is so legit. Oh! How did he end up inside control? After getting slammed like that, oh my God!
Per usual.
Hey, Vex.
Okay, I will put this on the screen. I had to reread it.
Yeah,
you
I was
always
about
have
to say,
to read.
I was like, couch.
Oh man, how long has it? You know, we literally had pizza last night.
Yeah, I actually got my first craving for pizza in a decade, and I was just like, we need to go get a pie with cheese in the crust.
Stuffed crust.
No, I'm not going to say it.
So.
Oh my God, he's going to squeeze his eyeball out. Look at his eye.
We had pizza last night, and then Thing 2 and I are actually going to bake pizza today. When he's done eating his breakfast. Yes, breakfast at noon.
Thank you.
I'm going to go help her prep the pie.
Vologden has never been this uncomfortable in his life. He's having a really bad day.
But congratulations on the...
Oh, if he locks hands, it's a wrap.
Stepping up on the new pizza.
If he locks hands, it's over. And you see how he's kind of tucking that arm?
Mm-hmm.
That's the first time I've seen somebody do a reach around to punch somebody in the face.
Not just me noticing.
Can I be honest? Can I be honest?
It's a happy day.
The answer is yes,
Yes.
Vex. The answer is yes.
Yes.
The answer is yes.
Just yes. Yes. Eat your breakfast.
Are you part of the breakfast?
Supper later.
Yo, Vologden is getting fucked up.
Still hanging in there though.
Who wants to hang in there for that? Oh, look at these.
After watching
Stop the fight.
the other fights, this one,
Stop the fight.
this shit,
Oh.
ridiculous.
If he fucking submits with 10 seconds left, that would have been a fucking waste.
No.
Nah, he's not
Five,
gonna get him.
4,
He's not gonna
3,
get him.
2, 1. Good job.
Look at his fucking head. His head looks.
Wow.
I think he did go out.
Wow.
Oh my god. He beat the shit out of that guy. Holy fuck. Now I'm gonna have a plate of ketchup with a side of eggs.
Midmo goes, you guys are not helping me want to stay away from buying Domino's tonight. Oh, well, do you have a Pizza Hut near you, Midmo? That's what we did. We did Pizza Hut because we needed stuffed crust.
I think Domino's has tried to move into that.
It's a Pizza Hut thing, man.
Yeah.
All right. I showed this earlier. JL had to endure.
Oh, yeah.
So
they've been making artisanal pizzas at home.
the big book of pizza. And Jay was like, can't you just ask ChatGPT? And I was like,
No.
no, just we need the big ass book. Look how big this book is. It's a fucking weapon.
What is y'all fucking obsession with shutting off your fucking brains and not learning anything?
You know what I've come to really appreciate during the pandemic? I hate saying sentences like that, but the smell of a book. I used to think that people were weird for going into a bookstore and like smelling the book.
Yeah.
But during the pandemic,
It's a lost experience.
I think I was nose blind to the smell of a book. So I was like, books don't have a smell.
Mm-hmm.
And then when I couldn't smell them anymore, because, we didn't go anywhere. But yes, I love the smell of a book. I'm going to stop sniffing the book. But anyway, we are making pizza today. And we are going to do... Hold on. We're doing this one. Chicago Tavern style. It's a thin crust pizza, but the topping is not going to look like that. It's going to look more like, if you guys are familiar with margarita pizza, which has just the big chunks of fresh mozzarella around with basil and jalapeno honey. Oh, really? He goes, yeah, I have a Pizza Hut, but I'm not a huge fan of them for whatever reason lately. Okay. Maybe your Domino's is just better quality than ours.
I was not impressed with the stuffed crust quality of what we had last night, but the regular pizza slice itself, I enjoyed.
It satisfied the craving for a fresh pie with cheese in the crust.
I mean, I didn't get my full satisfaction for a fresh pie.
I'm putting this on the screen. Slather that jalapeno honey. Salute,
What
chat.
up, Breeze?
I'll allow this one. But dude, the jalapeno honey is freaking delicious. I mean, it's literally just, we put honey in a jar, slice up jalapeno pieces, and
Yo, Breeze.
delicious.
I know that like pink horsepower is like cool.
Oh my God.
You gotta try PT141, dude. I know I told you about that shit before. Nigga. Look at the look on that face right there.
Oh my God. So I was reading the comments. I want to make sure I'm not missing any comments. Kratos says, Logged In is basically the new spokesperson for how to get your ass handed to you in 3 minutes. I know the other fight with fucking Kyle and Rebecca, is that the one? Oh yeah. I'm gonna go out of order on these comments. This needs to come up first. I'll let you read this, babe.
Yes, Did somebody say pie?
There you go. You did not disappoint. Thank
We are definitely not talking about the people's strudel. Or are we?
So anyway, per usual says, man, you gotta get a competitive cooking stream 1v1 thing one versus Asian. He puts Asian Korean lady. It's a little redundant.
For real.
Against the Asian lady. Thing one versus thing two.
Oh, definitely. Definitely, Breeze. Definitely. You want to talk about the power of Asgard for that ass?
So back to pizza. Midmo says
No. Right there. Right here. Right there. I'm dropping the motherfucking keys right here.
So we're gonna did you even take a bite?
Yes, I did.
Oh boy.
It was too hot.
You'll be fine.
You do know that I like the taste of certain things, and I would still like to be able to taste those things.
You'll be all right.
Hello.
You'll be all right.
For your benefit, young lady.
Okay, fine. Back to Midmo. He says, I need some garlic Parmesan sauce in my life instead of the classic tomato sauce. We're doing classic tomato sauce. We're staying on topic here. Homemade tomato sauce.
Wait, you saying we're staying on top or staying on topic?
Oh my God. I can't believe. Midmo goes, you leave the people strudel out of this. Oh boy. Back to fighting. Kratos says that fight was the 101 on how to stop what? Oh, yeah. Another one? I didn't even watch the end. I was too distracted by you guys. Brooklyn Bree says, yes.
Yep.
No, not yet. Yes.
Yep.
Y'all are ridiculous.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
This is appropriate enough to put on the screen. I'll allow it. There you go, babe.
You know what I mean? Like, sometimes you gotta serve that pastry. You gotta give her that Danish. The cream-filled Danish. The confectionery must be open for business at night, sometimes late at night. Later than Taco Bell is open. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy.
So then Kratos says, the one from earlier, yes. I remember the one you started. The one we were talking about, the lightweight. All right, can I just roll out the pizza real quick? Because it does have to sit on the counter for some hours. Give me like 5 minutes, guys. I'll be right back. I hope they do.
Yeah, she's thinking about the people's strudel.
He said, okay, back to fights. For like 3 seconds.
Fights, struggles, I will now take my throne. Oh, shit. I'm here. Oh, ladies, can you set up the fruit bowl for your boy, Eric Anders? She hates Eric Anders' nickname so much. Wait. What do you hate more? Eric Anders' nickname or Charles Johnson's hair patch in the back of his head? To me, it's real easy. I was about to say, why is this nigga wearing a fucking women's halter top in the gym? Nigga. Fucking feminine ass niggas out there, man. Okay. Pause, man. Pause this. Pause. Hey, yo. Kratos had the right idea. This nigga Breeze just took it to Diddyland. That's crazy. Nasty ass nigga, man. So you like to have a little bit of caffeine after you like to have a little caffeine after your diddy deeds? We're gonna make that term a thing, Breeze. Diddy deeds. Good question. Oh, Obon Elliott is back. Let's go. I can affront. This is the blackest Oliveira I've ever seen in my life. And I know that sounds racist as fuck, but just punch him in the back of the head. Oh, he's done. He's done. He's done. The blackest Oliveira in the world. Yeah, I think so. Dude, I know you want everybody in the UFC to get cut, but I know that if I had this thought and you put this comment out there, he might be in trouble. Because the way he just got fucking dropped. The way that he just got fucking dropped from a jab. The only fighter I know that could survive that is retired. My nigga got dropped from a jab. It was I see his face and I can't find his name in my head. Fuck. He just retired. He's the one that got knocked out from the jabs from Kamaru Usman. Burns. Gilbert Burns. Gilbert Burns was the only, I think is the only fighter in UFC history that get knocked out from a jab and still keep his job. I don't think Oban Elliott will be on the UFC stage after this coming Tuesday. He basically got knocked out from a jab. That's crazy work. And he's not popular enough or respected enough or accomplished enough to still have a job after getting knocked out with a jab. I just don't see it. Crazy how Obar was a future prospect in 2024. Now 3-fight losing skid and getting dog walk like he's some bitch. Shows you how you lose one and the UFC feeds you to the wolves. I can't even be mad at that. That is a good fucking point, Jay. Are we getting the good JL today? Because you're out here making points. That's bars. Oh shit. She just roasted the shit out of you, Jay. Oh my God. No, that's Banner's thing. Oh, you forgot one. Midmo. Rappers dressed in shiny suits. Yeah, this black ass Oliveira, he looks like he could be a problem. The world's blackest Oliveira. But back to this. You know, them shiny suits, yo. Michael Morales? Oh. Dude. That's a good fucking matchup. That's a good fucking matchup. But here's the problem. You lose a good prospect because one of them is going to lose. And I don't think that you really, I think the UFC is struggling right now to have compelling matchups because the UFC doesn't have any stars right now. There are no stars in UFC. Zero. And the way that the UFC is going to build interest in the interim is that the UFC is going to have to build compelling matchups for the future. It's very similar to WWE in that you can't run your main event level talents out there too quickly. You have to save them. No, I don't think so, Kratos. I think that's a stretch. That's a stretch, Kratos. Oh, yeah. I mean, Bahamondes wasn't like his very best, but he deserved better than he got in that fight. Absolutely. I think this is a good question. Ooh, look at you.
I'm testing it out because Thing 2 and I are going to a My Chemical Romance concert next weekend, and I bought some stuff.
You know, sometimes I shoot up chemicals for our romance.
It's nice and glittery and sticky.
Sometimes I shoot up chemicals for our romance.
You are My Chemical Romance.
What
kind of show is this again?
I'm wondering, because I don't normally see your lips in that shade.
Well, I wanted to see how it looked.
There's a lot of things that I want to see.
Before the show. So I got this. And then what I'm going to do for the show, I have an MCR t-shirt. We both have an MCR t-shirt. And then...
This nigga's gay as fuck! This nigga's so gay! Oh my God, you're so gay, Breeze. Good God almighty.
There's going to be black eyeliner because you have to wear black eyeliner at an MCR show. And there's going to be glitter. And then I got some nail things. Oh, man. Can't wait, but I wanted to see how it
I think that's the gayest thing I heard today.
You didn't pick up your keys.
So let's go back to this question before we saw this gay shit pop up on the screen.
Kratos, I don't know what kind of show this is.
Medić. Okay, here, this nigga's gay. That nigga's gay as fuck.
Carbon.
Oh shit, it's Carbon. A lot of new things. a lot of awesome things, dude. A lot of awesome things. I'm trying to get away from this gay ass shit and answer this question about Uroš Medić, who is part of our main event. I think that Medić has the power. I think he has the striking accuracy when he's on. My problem with him is that you don't know which version he's going to get, which version of him you're going to get. Can I have that bowl, please? Please. Yes. I just don't. I don't trust him. Sometimes I think with him, his striking defense leaves a lot to be desired. So even if he could be on the verge of, he could really be on the verge of getting a finish. And then because he let his guard down, yeah, exactly. So, I mean, let's say he cleaned up his striking defense and he didn't overcommit when he senses that his opponent is damaged or otherwise hurt, and his fight IQ goes up a couple of points. I'm thinking that it could be it could be worth it. Carbon, before I answer this question, put in the chat your height and weight. Why did you put that in the chat, Kratos? Do you want to lose your your mod privileges for putting some weird information in there that I don't want to see? I'm trying to skip over. Now, here's the thing. Brady, Prates, Morales, JDM, Asimov, these are all really good fighters. So it's very difficult to say, oh, Uroš Medić is a whatever because he didn't beat these guys. Look at the guys that beat him. These aren't bums. You know, you also have to ask yourself, how competitive was he in these matchups? Okay. So you're a bit skinnier than me. I would tell you that you don't need this size chair. I got the XL version of, I know the name of this chair is on here somewhere. Yeah, it's a Titan from 2022, a Titan XL. You can get the regular size and you'll be fine. Now, if you want to smash a chick in this chair, then get the extra large. If you have a chick that comes over and she likes to bounce on the pogo stick, reverse cowgirl, then get the extra large chair because it can actually withstand that the type of stress. But no, because of I know what the chair is rated for, weight wise. I've had this chair now since we moved in here, so it's been 4.5 years, and I probably won't need another chair for another 5 years plus. So, yeah, I really like this chair. The only thing I don't like is the weakness of the magnet of this. I don't like the weakness of the magnet that's in the pillow. But if that's my only like real gripe, and like for instance, you can see that like I damaged the you know, some of the edge here right here. You can just buy a new one because they come off, they're magnetic. So there's just so many different ways that you can keep the chair fresh, but you know, looking at it, it doesn't really look, you know, very. It doesn't really look so worn that I feel like I need to get rid of it. It's still super comfortable. You know, the arm, you know, even though it's a little scraped because of the moving desk, I mean, it still looks pretty decent on this side. For, you know, 4.5 years of me basically abusing this side. And then you look at this one. You look at the right side right here. And there's no damage on it at all, as if it's like brand new. So, yeah. Thank you. I got peaches and apples. Dope. No, I have a much bigger desk. I was thinking about getting the Secret Lab adjustable desk, but I had planned to do a bunch of different types of work at this desk, which incidentally, I might actually be doing that level of work now because of the thing I told you about yesterday. Mm-hmm. Those lips. I like your normal lips, but this is
I was wanting to see what it was like before I went to the
I want to see what it's like.
So anyway, the desk.
I'm distracted, okay? Yeah. Shout out to testosterone replacement therapy, testosterone optimization therapy, and PT 141. What the fuck was I saying? Oh, Secret Lab desk. All right, yeah. So I wanted a desk that, you know, I can put all of my technology on for the office. You know, I have a 38-inch ultra wide. I have a 24-inch gaming monitor that I've had for like more than 10 years. My Xbox Series X and PS5 is on this desk, and a whole bunch of other things, Stream Deck and microphones and cameras and ring lights and the whole bit. So I needed a desk that can hold on to all of this stuff and keep it relatively. Nigga, you are gay.
I can show you.
No. This is not a Diddy party. This is not a Diddy party. All right. Yeah. So there was just a bunch of things that I wanted to. Just to said, go check. You're so gay.
You're welcome. You're a beauty. I got it at a Korean shop and spent like $2. My only intention was the concert. You were saying, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt. The desk.
Yeah, the Secret Lab desk just did not have the surface area that fit my needs, so that's why I didn't buy it. But I was thinking about doing the Secret Lab combination. Yeah, it looks like you got a lot of guys. Okay, yes. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he likes to see you in that lip gloss. Shout out to Joy Walking.
That's all. Just shout out to Joy Walking. We're not even finish that.
Are you gay? You're so gay.
You're so distracted you don't even have the proper banner up.
Oh, Ludovic Klein is back in the. Oh, he almost knocked himself out, slipping off his feet.
Wait, who are we up to?
Ludovic Klein, feature prelim.
All right.
JL doesn't like Musayev because he's a cheater.
Okay.
No, against Bahamondes.
Oh.
I'll choke on her peach.
Don't choke on your peaches and apples now. That's some sound advice.
I lost almost 25 pounds in 8 months so far this year. I'm getting close to my goal of 170, which I haven't weighed since I graduated. That is dope, Kratos.
It's been a trip. Nice.
Ever since I moved out, I got a whole room that I can dedicate to gaming. Wow. Made me lose my fork with that comment.
Excellent job, Kratos.
Kratos, we're rooting for you, buddy. That inside leg kick is killing Klein right now. And because he's going to the inside leg, Klein doesn't know if Musayev is going for a kick to the body or a kick to the leg. Mm-hmm. So it makes it very difficult for him to read what's coming next. So I was 204 pounds 2 weeks ago. And now I'm down to my last weigh-in empty with no poo in the belly and no water consumed in the morning was 200.4. But the reason why I'm dropping weight is because my body fat percentage is going down at a crazy rate. Would you say?
Mm-hmm. No soda for 9 months. That's Huge help.
I keep trying to tell people, if you cut soda out of your diet, you might have made the only real change that you need to make in your diet. If you replace water with lightly sweetened, replace soda with lightly sweetened tea or water, you can drop adipose tissue with the best of them. But the thing is, people are so addicted to pleasure that they can't imagine not drinking soda. You don't have to drink soda. Water is good enough, I swear.
I'm going to close Twitch, at least until we get a comment, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Because we're starting.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That is excellent. Yeah, we plan out our soda times.
Yeah, she still drinks soda, but she doesn't drink it often. I haven't had soda but maybe once or twice in more than 20 years. My sugary vice is orange juice.
Mm-hmm.
But I had to stop doing that.
Yeah, like we're going to go have family time next week, and we're going to go out to eat and enjoy it, and I'm going to enjoy some soda with it. Especially with Kratos being outside. That's good.
That would be fucking dope, Carbon. If we got you here to New York City,
that'd be cool.
We have no problem hosting you, buddy. No problem. I would tell you to hit me up on Discord, but I've been disappointing Bidmo. My Empires and Puzzles Alliance sometimes tags me because we have ongoing events every day. And let's just say, you know, I've been busy. I've been busy lately. Spending a lot of time in the gym.
Mm-hmm. I don't know what is pretty close. You're close to Discord, actually.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah, it takes so much.
Pass me my phone. I want to see if we're jumpy.
I think they would have complained if we were. And it could be, it might not even be us. It might be server side.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, shit.
So apologies for the jumpiness. We're not sure why. We closed out all the tabs we could possibly close. As long as you guys can hear us well. Let me know if the audio is wacky.
This is a good question. Do you think I've been disciplined in my actual actions? So we joke around about it all the time.
I'm not really disciplined.
Yeah.
We kind of had a conversation about it yesterday.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Very disciplined.
Mm-hmm. What is Motorfest? You know what? We might refresh the screen. Give us a second, y'all.
It's been fine up until this point.
Yeah, we might have to do a restart of the computer.
With that, close out the stream. Back of the head. Back of the head. Holy shit.
That is not going to make JL happy. Oh, looks like we got back our...
Oh, good. I'm just about to threaten to restart.
Yeah. So you're going to be streaming on YouTube, Crew Motorfest. You know what? I might pop into your stream. Pause. Because I want to see what that game looks like. He said, whoever's still here at the back. Yeah. You look like a Jenny from the Block chick with that hat on. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, my. I mean, Klein did get fucked up legitimately, but at the end, there was a lot of drumming on the back of the head. Yeah. But I know that JL is not going to be happy. JL is not going to be happy about that outcome. Yeah, I think I could spend a half an hour, but I think I have some business to attend to after the stream. Now I think about it.
There we go. That's better.
Oh my God. Oh my God. What did I just do?
Put a little extra.
What did I just do?
I'm ready to go to the Puerto Rican Day Parade.
Oh no.
Get some
this is definitely some New Rican shit. For real. All right, Carbon, thanks for coming by. Yeah, I might well, I'm still gonna be here until 4. So it's gonna be what, another 3 hours here? But yeah, if I get a chance and you're still streaming, I'll check it out. Yeah, so Sophie Cunningham doesn't want biological males in women's sports, and everybody is attacking her for it.
I'm actually not going to leave these on because these are heavy. Not for
fun. I guess I'll give my opinion of it. One of the things about liberalism that I find very entertaining is when they start eating their own. So liberalism doesn't have any limits. They try to say that their ideology has no caveats. It has there's no context. It's all of these things are absolute. So for instance, they have this thing where they believe that no matter who the brown people are in the Middle East, they need to support those people. But the culture out there says that women are going to be subservient to men. Now, the same liberals that think that women are better than men and stronger than men and more important than men, which only one of those three things are true, which is women are more important than men, but the rest of it is not true. They will say, well, I support these people over here, which I don't necessarily have a problem with depending on the context. But when they start talking all of this nonsense about all this, bullshit, and it's like, do you not understand that the people that you are caping for would put a burqa on you? And you say you don't like that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So they always try to make it as if their beliefs are the absolute truth. And a lot of times their ideologies frequently clash with their other ideologies. And I enjoy watching them struggle to try to keep that same energy when their ideologies don't even agree with their other ideologies. So in this case, when you're talking about Sophie Cunningham in particular here, how do I say this? Women are always crying and complaining about not being protected, about not having safe spaces for women. They always have a problem with male-dominated spaces, et cetera, et cetera.
Mm-hmm.
But their other ideology says that fake women are real women. So what they don't understand, apparently, is that they are letting males dominate female spaces.
Mm-hmm.
Because one of their ideologies says that these are absolute immutable truths, and if you don't believe in this ideology, you're a bad person. But then the other thing that they believe in is in direct conflict, that they will also say that is an absolute truth because I feel, because my feelings.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, Sophie Cunningham doesn't want to try to box out somebody in the paint who has to shave their 5 o'clock shadow.
Got glitchy again. We're just in the matrix for the next couple of hours.
Yeah. Perhaps.
As long as the audio doesn't go out. If that goes out, please let us know.
Let me see if let me check out the task manager. See if I can see something is costing us a lot of CPU. And I need to figure out. No, you're absolutely correct, Kratos. Or we're just trying to see if we can shut down some processes that are taking up too much CPU. So let's get rid of something on my end and see what's taking up so much.
Of course, but
yeah.
This is really just the one that closed out everything else.
You can close that one out. Just, yeah, the whole thing. No.
Everything else is tiny. Oh, well, we're a little better now.
Mm-hmm.
It's not jumpy anymore.
All
right.
Yeah, we're trying to we're in the task manager to see if we can kind of even out how much CPU is being used. But I also think that some of this stuff is like cash related. So
I might just, yeah, like you said.
who's Gary DeFranco?
All right. I think that's the best we could do right now.
Let me figure out who this was. So he's worked on The Ultimate Fighter. He's an executive producer and co-owner of Empire MMA. Died at age 47. Wow. That sucks. Well, that sucks. I guess shout out to all the people who love Gary DeFranco. Harrison Bader, former New York Met. I didn't see anything like on ESPN, so he must be doing okay. Well, let me check. Yeah, he plays for the San Francisco Giants right now. In a scooter crash. Ooh, he's in trouble. He crashed a scooter into a fire truck. And they're using that to not pay him. Whoa. Because you know the contracts like prohibit you from doing certain risky things because there's tens of millions of dollars in the line. I'm glad that you brought this up now because now we can talk about this a little bit. The San Francisco Giants are suspending payment to injured outfielder Harrison Bader after he aggravated his injured left foot during a scooter accident last weekend. Bader has been out since late May dealing with plantar fasciitis in his left foot. The team said that the injury got worse following the accident early Sunday morning in San Francisco. Over the weekend, Harrison Bader was involved in an accident that has delayed Harrison's prior treatment timeline for plantar fasciitis and unfortunately his return to the field. We are still investigating the circumstances of the accident, but will be suspending payment to Harrison until he is able to resume performing services for the club. Harrison Bader signed a 2-year, $20.5 million contract with the Giants before the season that includes a $4.5 million base salary for the season. He is owed $1.42 million for the remainder of the season. The San Francisco Chronicle reported that Bader was involved in a vehicle collision while riding his scooter around 2 a.m. Sunday morning in San Francisco's Marina District. He was taken to a hospital for non-life-threatening injuries. The 32-year-old Bader was batting .170 with 5 home runs, 14 RBIs, an OPS of .557 in 30 games before going on the injured list. This isn't the first time Bader has gotten in trouble in a scooter accident. He was suspended in college at Florida in 2014 after he hit a curb and ran into a truck while driving a motorized scooter. According to a report from the Gainesville Sun, he was unresponsive on the ground, and according to the incident reports cited, smelled of alcohol. I mean, Harrison Bader is generally known as a good dude. But there are certain things that you cannot do when you're under contract. You can't do it. And doing risky shit like scooter riding and the whole bit, you know, you're just asking for trouble. That's all you're doing. You're just asking for trouble. I missed out on the sale on this shirt. But they still do seem to have some of these. So
I had to remove myself from their mailing list. It was too tempting.
MCR shirts?
Yeah, but like all shirts too. I was like, I have stuff. I will return to their website when I'm
to my
ready.
Hot Topic.
Yeah. When I'm ready to be irresponsible again. But for now,
I'm just mad because I missed out on this sale because this shirt was down to like $16. But now it's part of like a BOGO 60% off thing. So I don't know. That's probably why they took the sale away. They just made it a different sale, I guess.
they always have stuff on sale.
Yeah.
So that's another reason. Just when I'm ready to buy something, I'll look again.
You know why I like this one? Miss Welcome to Forever. And you know, I still think that he watched John Wick 4 and just like, you know what? Let me throw this in here.
Probably.
And you also know I like black and white shirts too. See, I'm not really racist. I like black and white.
Cool. I think we're on main card now. Over here. Let's see. His schnoz is to the right.
Somebody posted this on social media. Only in America can a man marry another man, but he can't marry two women. Make it make sense.
Randy Orton has an injury.
Engine is back at 40. Okay. They must have found a way to write him off of TV. You know, Kevin Owens I feel bad for him and Big E. I'll be back in a second. I feel bad for him and Big E with those neck injuries. You know, Edge with the neck injury too.
Lita.
I also kind of feel like you're leaning your knee in like this when you walk. You have to kind of turn that knee out. Yeah. Just a little bit. Turn the knee out. Just right now. You just have to keep trying. You can't fall into this because this is going to cause a lot of problems. Wow, you really went full Jenny from the block. Never go full Jenny from the block. Oh, shit.
I felt like you were asking me to.
Yeah, that was a mistake.
You asked for it.
Yep, I made a mistake. I make mistakes sometimes.
He didn't like the full lip gloss and earrings look.
She went full Jennifer Lopez on the stream.
Like this?
With the big silver earrings.
That's
The big hoops.
How I call
Yeah.
You know Jennifer Lopez? When she has the
Same.
song Jenny on the Block?
I don't know.
That's okay.
Yeah.
You don't have to.
You
know.
don't have to. Yeah.
It's kind of just a stereotypical New York Puerto Rican look. The hair, the baseball cap, giant silver earrings, and lip gloss. That's all. He asked me to do it though. Just saying.
Look cute.
She thinks.
Yeah, this is a good. It is a good look.
That
Yes, this is good. But the fucking hoops were just like.
All right, I'm gonna do that later.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I'm just trying to help you out, buddy.
What? What the fuck was that?
You became
I
her
thought I was
buddy.
doing
Getting
something good.
scolded, buddy.
Buddy.
Buddy. Hey, buddy.
Oh man. Oh, thank you.
Hi, buddy.
Hmm. Butt scratcher, butt scratcher, butt scratcher.
You do have one of those,
Is this your buddy?
buddy.
Ooh, this is going to be crazy, y'all. Starting Wednesday, Terminally ill patients in New York will gain the legal right to end their lives. Under a new law allowing medically assisted, or we should just say Jack Kevorkian deaths, patients who a doctor says has less than 6 months to live will be able to take a lethal prescription medication that puts them to sleep, then ultimately stops their heart. A group of medical professionals have been readying for the change. Some patients, meanwhile, say the law brings relief. I can have some assurance that if the suffering is too much to bear, that I have a peaceful option, and that peace of mind is invaluable, says one breast cancer patient.
How can we decide whether it's willing or not willing?
Well, we're talking about people who have terminal diagnoses, serious diseases, where they say that they have 6 months or less to live.
What if they did not willingly do that, but they died anyway? Then who's gonna say this?
They were already going to die.
No, they actually have to consent. They have to ask the doctor for that. They have to ask the doctor for that. Yeah.
I mean, it's a good mercy law.
Yeah. But I think that a lot of people, especially those who are
Darn. Hold on.
or maybe hurt his foot. Maybe he broke his foot. And then he got choked out.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize that was how it ended.
But I wonder if he twisted his knee, if he popped his knee on that kick, or if he broke his foot because his instep hit the elbow. Yeah.
Sorry, you're talking about the article, the new law.
Yeah. The thing is, I think that you're gonna get the right wingers are gonna have. Yeah, his foot is fucked up. Yeah, his foot is fucked.
Wow.
Yeah, he might have broken his foot catching the elbow on the gotta keep that elbow pointed out. Fuck up somebody's foot with it. I think that there are going to be a lot of conservatives and a lot of religious conservatives that are going to have a major problem with this. A major problem with this. But here's the thing. And again, I would say that, the liberals are the most annoying when it comes to not keeping that same energy. But I say that the conservatives can be just as annoying or almost as annoying when they don't keep that same energy. So a lot of them will say that it is a sin to terminate somebody's life early, but they love the death penalty. So if you have somebody who is terminally ill and they are super suffering, you want them to continue suffering. But you can't wait for somebody you don't like to put them to death. So that's the thing where it's just like, at some point, existing and living they diverge. My dad was terminal, but he wanted to try to live as long as he possibly could. But that was him trying. That extra month after he stopped breathing, that extra month that he got from that, not only did he get a couple of life's joys, but he had a little bit more time to talk to his younger kids. He had a little bit more time to tell me about why he doesn't like immigrants. So I just but the key is that the terminally ill need to have the choice to whether or not they just want to die under really painful and dignity-less circumstances.
Mhm.
You know? Now, I also believe, too, that everybody is going to have a problem with it on some level, because when you have a terminally ill family member, you're never going to be ready to lose them.
Mhm.
But you also don't really have an understanding of just how much pain existing brings them.
Mhm.
But you don't want to lose them.
Mhm.
I was very selfish when my dad was dying.
Mhm.
I was still selfish after he passed away, because I'm like, I am going to go pick up my wife from work. I need to talk to you while I drive to go pick up my wife from work.
As this child should be selfish.
Right.
That's the part.
But that's going to cause some problems where somebody is ready to go, but their family is not ready for them to go.
Mhm.
So it is a very touchy subject. And I think that, hold on! It's a very touchy subject. And I think that everybody's opinions on it do matter. I'm not going to say that the conservatives' opinion doesn't matter on this subject. I will say they don't keep that same energy. They want to force babies to be born that are dying. They want to force babies to be born where it kills the mother. So, like, they're going to try to force, I think that they're going to want to force terminally ill people to exist in utter agony and despair. But as soon as somebody does something they don't like, death penalty, death penalty, death penalty. To me, that doesn't jive,
Mhm.
right? But then the liberals are the exact opposite.
Mhm.
They want to keep criminals alive that do things to people, but they want to give the death penalty to unborn children.
Mhm.
So I find both sides to be extremely annoying.
Yeah.
When it comes to life and death matters. But stepping away from the political or the socio-political stuff, unless a person doesn't have any family at all,
Mhm.
it is going to be a source of contention when somebody says, you know what, I'm in complete agony and I would rather not exist anymore.
Mhm.
And it took me a while to like wrap my brain around the fact that my dad wasn't in extreme pain anymore. Like, I latched onto that so that I could survive his death.
Mhm.
But it took me a long time to really accept that as a legitimate way to move on and to continue on. But yeah, that's a mega touchy subject that I just don't think, regardless of whether I agree with you, I don't really think that there's a wrong answer.
Mhm.
It's that touchy.
Yeah.
Wow, Shaquille O'Neal is getting completely undressed by basketball fans everywhere. So Shaquille O'Neal, and I don't understand why. You know, the Knicks had not won a championship in over 50 years.
Mm-hmm.
They struggled against Atlanta in the first round and then mollywopped them.
Mm-hmm.
Then they mollywopped Philadelphia. Then they stepped on Cleveland. And then they outlasted the Spurs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the Knicks are the champions, but they got a lot of luck. Jordan didn't have a lot of luck.
Yeah.
Some of the championship teams that he was on, they needed luck. But you make your own luck.
Yeah.
Oh, well, you know, if he doesn't get that tip in, you can say that about 100% of shots taken in the history of basketball.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if that shot didn't go in, the shot went in.
Isn't that the point? That's the literal point of the game.
Well, if OG Anunoby didn't get that tip, he was crashing the board. He planned to dunk the ball.
Mm-hmm.
He had a plan from when he inbounded the ball. The Knicks won a total of 6 out of the 8 games that they played against the Spurs. When the Knicks won the NBA Cup in December, do you know who they won that championship against? The San Antonio Spurs. Mm-hmm. It's so annoying. Like, nobody talks about Michael Jordan like this.
Mm-hmm.
He got mega lucky on a lot of those.
Mm-hmm.
Some of them he got lucky from the referees not calling foul, like the whole Byron Russell thing. He shoves the guy to the ground, doesn't get called for an offensive foul. Mm-hmm. You want to talk about luck, but everybody's sucking on Jordan's dick as if he won 14 championships in a row in 14 years, which didn't happen. Mm-hmm. They act like, oh, well, he stayed loyal to the Chicago Bulls. He played 2 seasons for the Wizards. As soon as he got the right to become a free agent, he ran out of Chicago. Like, stop this shit. If you're down by 29 points in the third quarter in the NBA Finals and you win the game, that's not luck. Mm-hmm. Oh, and the referees were against you almost the whole series. I wouldn't say that the referees were unfair in every game in the NBA Finals, but they were unfair in 3.5 out of the 5 games, favoring the Spurs. And the Spurs still lost. Like, what are people fucking talking about?
Sorry. I'm going to go back to bed.
Yeah, actually, I kind of agree.
That's terrible. I'm dropping the show. More commercials.
More commercials.
Goodness gracious. This is why I'm getting sleepy. We're at the next fight.
They really want people to buy McDonald's. And it doesn't even look like food. That's the thing. Like, even, you know how like they'll do like the artwork where they make it look like really like appealing, like, and you're like, damn, I could have eaten that, but it's like a bunch of glue and paint and all that. That shit didn't even look appealing. That shit looked like gruel.
Yeah.
Can you please take the throne? Please. Thank you very much. Oh, sorry. I shall return.
Oh, yeah. Desk keeps moving. Oh, I didn't even see how he got hit. Well, that's a bad debut for Seppo. He's going to stop it. He's going to stop it. And yep. Yep. School. Oh, barely got touched in the nose. He got knocked down with such a light touch. Wow. It looked like his nose was barely touched with that punch. Oh well. More commercials. Travis. Howdy, sir. Welcome. It's DG's hat. Obviously. Oh, you missed when we did the t-shirt reveal. He'll come back in a bit. Just taking a quick break. We have matching Nick's Coheed and Cambria / Nick's shirts. So you'll see his DEG has it in blue. I wear the black one. Oh man, don't you know better? You need like a splash of pessimism in there. They're more likely to win. Just a little pessimism. Just a bit. We're doing pretty well. Kind of like in the second half of the show and trying to perk up a bit more. Energy levels are crashing. But we're doing really well. Thing 2 is in the living room, healing up. She got an injury a couple of weeks ago. She's doing okay, though. Messed up her knee a little bit. But it's been a good weekend so far. And I'm glad that this is going to end early-ish. Maybe around 4. We actually get to end a stream when the sun is still up. Those are always nice. I don't know what we're going to do with the rest of our time, but it's nice to have the sun still up. 4 more left. 4 more. See, yeah, probably like 4 o'clock. That's okay. Robzilla. maybe 10 more commercials before we get the next fight. Sheesh. And finally. Excuse me. Grab a snack. You may wake me up a bit. Wow. That was a strong kick. There was some 300 Spartan shit. Oh my God. If he gets a stand, that would have been sick if he got the choke standing up. Nice job. And Dusko gave up his neck. This looks like almost a choke stalemate from the two of them. This has been a really good scramble so far. Oh, he's going to tap. He's going to tap. He tapped. Another 15 minutes of commercials. So Serbia so far, 3 losses and 1, 2, 3 wins. They're at 3-3 now. The first 3 Serbian fighters won. Nope, I take that back. The first Serbian fighter lost the very first match. That was the ladies. The second and third match, winners by Serbia. And then there was Borislav. He won. We have 2 more Serbian fighters left. See how it goes. Ooh, are we going straight to the next one? Yes. No, we're not. We're going straight to the next fight. Sinister. Happy Saturday. How you doing, dude? We're at a little bit of a lull in the stream right now. The fights keep ending early, which is like great and makes for exciting fights. But then we get a lot of commercials. So, yeah. Last one just ended in the first round. But I'm glad you're well. Good to see you here. DAG just went for a quick rest. He was up pretty early this morning because he does have Saturday morning work. So, yeah. Hopefully he'll be up for the last couple of fights. Any plans for tomorrow? Work. That's about it. I don't know if DG has any plans. I don't know if he has work tomorrow. Sundays are always up in the air when it comes to work for him. But at the moment, just work and rest. What are you up to this weekend, Censor? Mm-mm. You just get out of class or doing some work at home for school? At home. Gotcha. Mm-hmm. Don't drop her down the stairs. Aw. One of the fighters who won tonight, they're showing him rejoin his partner. Aw, this is sweet. That was sweet. But yeah, it's just kind of a quiet weekend. Mostly quiet week. This week coming up, we have plans to go watch Spider-Man later this week. We already purchased tickets. So we're going to see it on Thursday. So I'm very excited for that. That's nice. We're going to do dinner and a movie. And I don't know. It's just kind of a busy work summer for us this year, with some fun stuff sprinkled in. It's not so bad. One thing someone I was hoping we would get this morning, because it's an early stream, was Dan. We have not seen Dan today, and we did not see him last week. Yeah, date night. It's going to be nice. We're going to do Spider-Man first, and then we're going to go to a fried chicken spot, Korean fried chicken. Good shit. Excuse me. I hope so too. Me too. I think he's on Discord, and we might actually have his email address. So we'll try to reach out and at least say hello. Hopefully get a response back. I just want to know how he's doing. Hi. May I help you? Somebody fell asleep. He did. Mm-hmm. All righty. Next one. Almost there, guys. If you're still here, thank you for hanging with us. Almost there. 3 fights left. Yes. Shit, what were we just watching? Thing 2 and I are watching Silo on Apple. I think there's a new episode out. House of the Dragon. We watch that every Sunday. What else are we fucking watching? The week turns into a blur. We intend on watching, maybe this is what we'll do today. There's a new Avatar film on Paramount Plus that I want to see. It's an animated Avatar The Last Airbender. Actually, it's called Aang The Last Airbender. I really want to see that. Good morning. What else are we watching? I know we're watching things. I feel like these days, it's not that I'm watching anything, it's that it's watching me. And I'm just, brain is shut off. Welcome back.
Well, Berg was here.
Berg was here. It's just been pretty quiet because everything is ending early.
What do you mean everything is ending early?
Oh, the fights. The last fight just super fucking quick. Dusko lost.
Oh, Todorovic. Round one.
For this one too, yeah. So I was looking at the Serbian fighters' records. The record for Serbia tonight is 3-3 so far.
Oh, okay.
We'll see. We'll see. This was actually a good scrap. Robert versus Dusko.
For as long as it lasted, I guess.
Yeah, it was heavy grappling, but they were each trying to do submit each other with the choke. And there was one point where both of them had their arms hooked over each other. So it was like a choke stalemate.
WWE shit.
It was actually good. Very quick, but it was good. What are you up to, Sinister? Besides school? What shows or games are keeping you Russell Crowe'd, entertained? Started to get hungry. Feel a little better?
I forgot to take my medication last night and I took it this morning. I think it crashed
You know
me.
better.
I think it crashed me.
You know better at this point. Well, the fights are good, but it's just the lag in between.
Yeah.
It's just killing the energy. You were like, super exciting, and now we're dead for 10 minutes, and then we're super exciting, and then dead for 15 minutes.
Well, that's what I'm saying. They need to have some sort of system where if something ends in the first round, that they can just kind of get the next thing happening.
Same. House of the Dragon.
Yeah, we got another episode coming tomorrow.
For you, babe.
Actually, I got a shot today. A shot after. Today's another shot day.
Saturday.
I'm dealing with the pain of the needle. I will say that the one downside has been, it seems like every time we go to stick the needle in, it catches some sort of blood vessel, or because it's supposed to be an intramuscular injection. And sometimes I've been like pretty unlucky where I catch a nerve or something like that. But for the most part, I've gotten pretty used to the shots. Everything else is a massive positive. Everything else is a massive positive. But yeah, sometimes you just catch a nerve bundle, and it's like, yo, what the fuck? But then, life has been really good. life has been really good. So I guess you can ask her how my therapy is going.
Life has been really good. Life has been really good. Three fights left. Okay. We can make it.
I can't believe we didn't catch that the font is in different. The revenge on the shirts.
Oh, no, right. Yeah, in the photos, we were just like, each color.
I'm glad that we ended up doing that.
Mm-hmm.
You can also see like how much I've grown physically because the shirt drapes on you and it's like painted on me.
It'd be a problem if it wasn't draped on me.
Mm-hmm. No, I'm just saying it just kind of just shows like how much I've kind of like expanded.
Yeah, this is a comfortable medium. It's not a too oversized.
Yeah.
Sometimes men's mediums could fit me like a large.
Yeah.
So I think this
He
is
looks
also
like a fucking orc.
Oh, look, they have a cave troll.
Yeah, for real. Wait, Rakic went to heavyweight. Yeah, he wasn't doing anything at 205, so I guess he figured, I don't know. Like when you start seeing guys switching weight classes, it just kind of feels like they're getting close to that point in their career where if it doesn't work, they're gonna retire or something.
Well, there was one fight today where someone was a last minute substitute, and last minute substitute UFC debut and went from light heavyweight to heavyweight. So he debuted in the next weight class and got a liver kick.
Yeah, because he
was liver kicked.
Well, he didn't have the time to cut weight.
So, no. He was the light person.
Yeah, I'm saying, but he didn't have time to cut weight to get down to 205. So it was like he's over the limit. They need somebody to step in. Sure, I'll do the heavyweight. But sometimes the guys are playing the politics of, look, see, I'm available. Oh, so you should give me a contract.
No. But it ended up going in the opposite direction. He lost.
Yeah.
But he got hit with a liver shot.
Yeah.
He got kicked in the gut.
And then he'll say, well, I'm not used to fighting heavyweights and all that other stuff. You know, give me a chance at my normal weight class.
I was saying I would like for him to get a chance at his weight class. I mean, if the UFC calls you and says, hey, you want to debut, but you have to fight a guy heavier than you, I mean, you want to say no?
Right.
You got bills to pay.
Exactly. But then that's how that goes most of the time. Yeah, Jimmy Manuwa, man.
This guy. Popik.
Yeah, Jimmy Manuwa was also a guy that was supposed to be like a legend. He was supposed to be a legend, and just I think Rakic thinks that he can beat these heavyweights on speed. You see that he's trying to pepper.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be interesting to see how well his power translates to heavyweight.
Mm-hmm.
And that was a nice combo attempt from Tybura.
I think if Popik was fighting against someone like Tybura, he may have had a chance. He just happened to get a heavyweight who was
super
good
skilled
at kicking. Yeah. Had some flexibility in the hips. Mm.
Yeah, Tibura's pretty good. And it looks like he's kind of worked on his speed and skills a little bit, although he looks a little bit fatter than I remember. But yeah, he's actually looking pretty good in the cage.
House says he actually looks slimmer.
Oh, around the belly, he looks a little sloppier than I remember. I could be wrong. I mean, his belly might look worse because he's slimmed down in other places. That's possible.
Mm. Belly always goes last.
It does not look like they fight in the same weight class. That definitely looks clear to me. Rockets looks like he is 4/5 of the size of Tibura.
Mm.
Oh, he pulled. Went right cross. I don't like the positioning of Rakic's fingers. He looks like he is a danger to poke Tibura in the eye.
Mm.
You know, now you see he's closed his fists. Before he was sticking those fingers out. Ooh, a nice high kick.
Yeah.
And then the check left. Now at light heavyweight, maybe he gets a wobble. At heavyweight, it's not the same.
Mhm. Oh, yep. Slashed him right in the eyes. Not cool. Keeps putting those fingers out. Oh, that was a good leg kick. Someone said, first time we've seen a 3-round fight tonight. No, we did have a 3-round fight earlier. Second one to go to the 3rd round. But it does feel like the first one. Excuse me. Got a little blood. Wow. Only the second fight to go to decision, I'm assuming. I don't think they're going to finish it. Yeah. That was pretty bad. All right. Well, when they make the announcement, I will mute myself because I do want to hear the decision. I'm going to mute myself. One moment. All right. Just want to hear that. Serbia is 4-3 now, with Radic getting that win. He said he was fighting for his career. What is your 7-5 with the UFC? Lost his last 4 fights. Yeah, no good. Before today, his last win was against Thiago Santos 5 years ago. March 2021. Wow. It wasn't so bad. I think he held his own. I think that he made good use of his speed to the point that it made Tybura look kind of sloppy in his fighting. He just kept missing shots. So for a guy going up in weight class and going against a big dude, I was impressed. Like, super overly impressed? No, but I'm going to give him credit. I was impressed. He made Tybura look like he didn't really know how to fight. He was too quick for him. And as he said, he was fighting for his job. Good for him. 2 fights left. Queen. Two more fights. All right, let me put my cup away real quick. It's going to be another minute before they come out. Just clear my mess. Actually, this I'm going to leave here. I'm in an apartment with sleepy people. Thing 2 is knocked out on the couch. DEG is just drained of energy today. And I am. We're going to make it. We're going to make it to the end. Hang with me, dudes. Although, I'm ready for lunch. And as soon as the stream is over, I'm having lunch. Because snacking on stuff is not helping right now. But in the meantime, lemon fiber up bars. Just to get my stomach to relax. Before I could give it a real lunch. Which at that point, it'll probably be more closer to dinner time. Let me check. So his last fight, December 2025, and that was a draw. Majority draw against Bogdan Guskov. Before that, he lost against Carlos Olberg. Seems like a legit question. In his last 4 fights, 2 losses, 2 draws, his last win was May 2022. This Tapology website is it's kind of annoying because every time I go to scroll down, like a new ad pops up and then it just shifts the screen back up. Yep. $29, 11, and 2 record. He's got a lot of fights. He's got a lot of fights. Is that 39, 40, 42 fights total? Man, it's a lot. It's a good record, too. Per usual says, man, I'm bored as hell. I'm sitting here drinking my ass off. Don't got a buzz at all. Watching my buddy's kid. I can't wait for him to get back. How old is your buddy's kid? You. It actually is. It's deep. Look at all this space. It's fucking huge. Look at. There we go. Look at all that space. I told DG this hat looks like one of those popcorn bucket souvenirs you get at the ballpark. It looks like I'm wearing one of those. Or one of those exaggerated hats they buy, they have for the kids. So you wear the giant hat at the ballpark. What's his height? Jan is 6'2" or 188 centimeters. And Navajo is, how tall is Navajo? .6'4". Navajo's tall. 6'2", 6'4". Yep. Jan's the shorter dude. Five. You tried to teach a 5-year-old to play poker? I mean, Go Fish, isn't Go Fish kind of, the kid's version of poker? Where you're trying to make sure that your opponent doesn't know what your hand is? You are playing poker. Go Fish. It's just the beginning stages. After Go Fish, then, we graduate up to poker. So this is fine. It's at the... Oh, man. Oh, I think Navajo is keeping his undefeated streak. You get what I mean, though, right? Oh, look at that blood. Look at that blood. He's leaking. They're going to stop it. His head hasn't bounced off the canvas yet, but this is, that was a beating. Wow. Oh, his eye. Oh, look at it leaking. Navajo also has a little bit of blood. He has a bit of a bloody nose. That was a good fight. Or I should say that was a good performance from Navajo. And he just shoved him, knocked him to the ground, and he was fucked. Oh, it was the elbow, and sliced him right under the eye. Damn. Oh, I need to see a close up. Close up. He's just sliced right there. Right there. Anyway, like I was saying, I mean, I don't play poker, but when you think about Go Fish, isn't it that you have to guess? Right? I haven't played Go Fish in so long. But is she winning, Go Fish? Who's winning? Are you getting your ass whooped in Go Fish by a 5-year-old? Look how filled that arena is. That's awesome. All those seats filled. Very cool. Ooh, look at that cut. Look at his cheek. Dude, look at it. It's like a mouth right there. That is a gash. That is a gash. Put the camera on him. Put the camera on him. No. I know. God damn it. Look at Jan's face. Oh, it's just a gash right there. That was nasty. That was nasty. That gave me a little more energy. I do feel a little more perked up. Probably makes me a terrible person, but I feel a little more energized. Per usual says, I'm not going to lie. I think she was cheating. You just got your ass beat. No cheating. To a 5-year-old. 5-year-old. Mm-mm. Is she the type to rub it in and like remind you the whole day that you lost? Because that would be hilarious. Oh, shit. One more. One more. One more fight. One more fight. Alrighty, dudes. Well, gonna check out the couple of starred comments we have. In the meantime, I don't remember which the fight this was from. Kratos was saying that the fighter was. First, we were saying they were a Timu version of Max Holloway, the Timu Max Holloway. And as the fight progressed, we went from Timo to Sam's Club. Shit, I can't remember who the fuck it was. It was during the prelims. I don't remember who it was. Jay, I'm just going to leave your picks on the screen, and you can go ahead and tell me if you got them, since they're usually all over the place. All over the place. I mean, in no particular order. Goodness gracious. But there you go. You let me know how many you got right so far, because I know the last fight hasn't started yet. Last one. For anyone who has stuck around, I think it's Jay and per usual to the end. Thank you, dudes. It's been a nice 5 hours. The energy has been a bit of an ebb and flow with fights ending so early. But thank you for another great Saturday. Hopefully now this is one that I would like to end at the first round, which would be awesome. We don't need to go to 5 rounds. But I hope y'all enjoy the rest of your day. I'm not signing off right now, but just so I can make sure I don't forget. Let's see what else. Jay, I know you have your exam coming up, right? Is that this week or next week? Remind me. Is that the 4th or the 10th? I know you have something big coming up. Hope you're prepping for that. I'm sure you are. I think you're going to kick ass. Per usual. Don't get your ass kicked in Go Fish anymore. But we had a really, really nice crowd in the first half of the show. It was nice to have all of y'all here. Next week is also an early card, but not as early as today. Begin 2 p.m. Eastern time next week. So I could probably get in a training run before the show. That's what I'm going to try to do. Today, I'm just going to relax the rest of the day. Next Saturday, I need to do a training run. But I think overall it was a good card. Sitting through commercials is never fun. I think overall it was good. Serbians are 4-3 for their wins today, for all of their fights. Nice. I am going to pick D-Rod for this one, so they might be 4-4, if my prediction is correct. This coach is like, come on, give me a hug. If Dan pops in at any point, we miss you, sir. We miss you, sir. I said, he should be on Discord. I'm going to shoot him a message on Discord. I invite all to do the same. If you want to send him a hello, you should be able to find him on the TSP Discord as one of the members. But he should be here. Yep, he is. So I'll try him there, just so he knows we're thinking about him. Alrighty. Last fight. Oh, we got Herzog for this one too. Nice. Oh, goodness. It didn't even look like he kicked him that hard. I think he just caught him in the perfect spot. Oh, T-Rod. No. Daniel. Ah, fuck. I did say I wanted the first round, but shit. Let's watch that replay. What made him turtle up like that? Come on, man. Did someone set a shirt on fire in there? Oh, come on, man. That was so disappointing. So disappointing. Damn. Oh, caught a left to the face and then punched in the chest. Oh, man. And he turtled up instantly. I mean, was that left hook that hard? Man. That's disappointing. Well, at least let it go to the official decision. We'll start making our way out of here. Like I said before, thank you guys for joining us this morning, sticking with us through this afternoon. I hope you all have a great weekend. We will see you next week at 2 p.m. our time, Eastern Standard Time. If you're able to, maybe shoot a message to Dan on Discord. I'm going to send him a message today to at least say hi. Let him know we miss him. I hope that he's doing well. Doing better. Hopefully the treatments are working. But that he's on our mind. All right, folks. In the wise words of Mr. Jensen, be safe out there in the real world. Bye.